How's it hanging, everyone? Hope you're all having a lovely weekend. Running, my sincere condolences. I have been told the news of a great loss, your thumbnail going corrupt, and thus endless archives, which we can only compare to the Library of Alexandria, are forever lost. Kids these days won't be able to remember the good old days. What did you even have there? Tell me the extent of what is forever beyond salvation. Anyway, we're going to be doing more Ender Lilies tonight, and due to some very special circumstances, it's going to be a bit different than what you used to. Because lo and behold, the flesh tuber returns. I finally have a bit of a peace and quiet in this household. It's just my lonesome self tonight. So, yeah, after like half a year of doing absolutely nothing with my webcam. So, yeah, let's just mix things up tonight. And guess what? We're gonna be able to witness this revelation. Caught in 2K. Cheers. I was asking what actually happened to your thumb drive, because Moo, when we were playing Fortnite yesterday, bestowed upon me the sad news of its departure from this mortal coil. So lay it down on me, bro. What exactly is the extent of the devastation? It won't read anything. What did you have there? Oh, geez. How far do those uploads go back to? How many years are we talking? Okay. I got my camo controller plugged in. So let's get this set up. This reminds me of that meme image of a guy playing Halo on his PC with a PS4 controller, and I don't remember the exact caption, but it was something about an unholy abomination taking place. Your DualShock controller is supported by this game. Steampool will translate the device to be able to play the game, but you may not see glyphs that match your device. That's fine. I'm pretty much used to it by now. I guess it's just an extra prompt that rolled out with a new update. Yo, what's up, buddy? Yeah, the flesh tuber is back, boys. I was actually thinking of spicing up the gimmick in the future. Maybe buying like a skull mask and streaming while wearing my gym shirt, so it kind of matches my Twitter avatar. Because the last time I actually did this was during the Postal 4 celebratory stream. And I was strongly considering putting back the shades, but the reflection on those would be even worse than with my normal glasses. Those are the joys of streaming and getting that perfect setup up and running. So how's Lunacy been treating you, Zan? I know Frosty loves that game to bits. What's your opinion as the local Kingsfield enjoyer? Okay, so last where we left off, we defeated this gentleman right there in the back, this absolute Hulk of a man, and now he works for me. His gimmick is swing hammer, slowly but with brute force, which also helps get rid of centered obstacles that now get in the way. So every now and then, I'm probably gonna be running around the map just to check up on what's new and potentially available for exploration. For now, I think we're just gonna move on. And I think the best way to go about it is actually using the bench, or chair in this case, for teleportation. Yo, there's like VHS tapes, Easter eggs in the game. I know that there is apparently a Moonlight Greatsword homage, or something of the sort. So we gotta get our From Software references. There he is, forever frozen in time. But that's not a big deal because his spirit shall forever live on as my stand. Oh, that's right, we're gonna be going through JoJo / Persona references galore because they just keep writing themselves. 50 floor secret for the Moonlight. Tell me it's worth it. If it was an actual FromSoft game, it would probably be just like a Ring of Calamite kind of situation where it makes the game actually more difficult. Hamlet Scroll. An image scrolled using Pagodite. It appears to be a doodle of the White Priestess of the Fountain playing with the children of the hamlet on the radiant sun. Simpler times. Also, notice how if we go to the right... Oh, I actually thought we were getting obligatory lore walk, but my cable just got stranded in the left analog, so never mind that. Hamlet Request 2. Warning. The catacombs are off limits. Blighted captured and Land's End are being held in the catacombs. To reduce the risk of further spread of the blight, the catacombs are off limits. I mean, just read that. Why say it twice? Also, note that harboring individuals carrying the blight is a crime. Report any or all sightings of the blighted to the Royal Guard immediately. Persecution. Given the choice, I'd rather have lost my mind in this. Yoink. Okay, we got a big old tower in the way, which can't really do anything about for the moment. We could have a crone here. And this is where our friend is gonna be useful. Just need to remember what was the exact combo do with him. It's not this. It's like there we go. Square. Is that me? Priestess's wish. It seems she hid herself away with the village something. What a tragic end. Rest now, dear priestess. Priestess's Wish. Prayer Restoration Plus. A fleeting wish left behind by a white priestess at the moment of her death. I don't see an extra charge available. Maybe it's more health recovered? I don't know. Maybe it'll become more apparent as we go on. Right, so this is a dead end. By the looks of things. Where do we go now? I mean... Oh, now I understand how the map works. So, when you have a room above where you're currently at, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's vertically placed. Like this little crevice here leads to the enclosure spotted, which kind of does fuck the perspective a little bit. Well, that just means we gotta keep on exploring. There's like something down there. The red circles, from what I've learned. Let's actually go to the map. There we go. That's an unexplored route. So there's definitely something beyond the tower to the far right. We just need the means to actually reach there. I guess we could go upper left and see if I can possibly travel from there. Unless there's an extra pathway from the crossroads. We got options, that's for sure. It's just a question of what do? What do? Oh, right. You gotta go underwater somehow through this bit. And Lily can't really swim all that well. So methinks that's gonna be off the table for a while. Until we get the appropriate spirit that is a capable diver. Hey, if we can learn how to double jump, surely swimming is within reach. So yeah, this is pretty much where the Metroidvania / Igavania, depending on what you're more comfortable with, aspect comes into play. Just running back and forth, revisiting old surroundings, not necessarily for grinding purposes, but just to find new and exciting ways to go about the maze. I was actually thinking which Castlevania game this reminded me the most up to this point, and Aria. Having 3 abilities equipped at the same time, it's pretty much Aria. Except what Aria does is that they have specific uses. All of these are pretty much combat oriented. Yeah, how does it feel to be outclassed by a little girl, Suma? Well, we can hand it to him. At least he's got the swag game up, which, I mean, Let's cut the little lass some slack. She just woke up. Everything's gone to shit. She's only got that dress on her. The only possessions she had before going into hibernation. Yeah, what if we go all the way back to the beginning? How far can we go now? You say a room is completely explored. I say not quite, if there's still ways to move on from it. Very cozy game to put on and just let your mind float away for a little bit as you get in the zone. Hack away at mobs, admire the visuals. In that sense, the game is definitely charming. It really doesn't reinvent the wheel, but for what it's worth, it does a pretty good job at maintaining this cute little art style. Nope, still locked. Perhaps I need to beat a specific boss to acquire the MacGuffin. Are you gonna be consistently streaming from now on, then? You've been on a pretty extended hiatus. It's good to see one of the homies back and kicking. I know Moo has gotten over some technical issues and he may start streaming on Twitch again regularly. Oh, licensed games on the consoles, buddy. It's always a 50-50. It's either gonna be the most amazing licensed property or complete shite. Let's see. We'll go here. Really? It was an EU exclusive. That's oddly specific. Usually it's always either restricted to Japanese or North America. Europe though, now I can only really think of like PAL releases from the Amiga era, where that console was specifically made for the EU market at the time. What else do we have? I think the game will either want me to go down or upwards. Alright, I gotta go through the other side. Well, either way, both options are close by, so no biggie. As long as it's entertaining, Jink. The worst possible outcome if it just proves to be a boring-ass game with no entertainment value at all. See if I remember this right. Gotta go this way. I think, wait, how do we even get here? Originally. Do I actually have to use the, respite to make that jump? Already getting lost. Always a good sign. Wait till we get the triple jump though. Or flying. Or the super jump. Or whatever else kinda Vania homage we can think of. Guess we'll go here. Oh, absolutely. You know the landlord is the way to go. He's the real one. Love that goofy asylum demon looking ass demon. He is what you may call a heckin' chunker. Got that. Oh, right, if I knock down through here, I'll make a shortcut to the level below, but in order to do that, I need like a really, really long jump from that building somehow, which we don't yet have the tech for. You gotta love how a burly war is basically the fuck you button at this point. Press circle to obliterate everything. Oh dear. I was not paying enough attention. Well, thankfully, Sleeping Beauty here just revives. Can't remember about all the healing I have. It's there for a reason. The circle ability having like 0 cooldown is kinda nuts actually, on top of it being infinite use. It does make defeating the boss, however, feel all the more satisfying, because it's like, yeah, you get a great reward from it. Yeah, that I imagine I'm gonna need an extra boost. I will be able to unlock more shortcuts. Meantime, let's do some cleanup. These aren't quite Castlevania crews, but they've got coin projectiles, and it is worrisome. Worst enemy type imaginable in a platformer. Floaty boy with an erratic pattern that pushes you off a ledge. Yes or yes? Well, that works. Oh, that's how you get this gate. Ah. I didn't make the connection at first. That's neat. So technically it wouldn't harm me to try this way out first. See if anything new and exciting awaits. I do kind of wish that the layout was more in line with what the area we're currently in represents. It doesn't take into account all of the geometry, so it's kind of difficult to make out where you are. I think that's a pretty common complaint I've seen with Ender Lilies. Albeit one of the few, really. Generally, this game has a very, very positive reception. Which makes me all the more happy that I finally got around to giving it a try. Okay, no way we're getting up there just yet. So I think that answers my conundrum as to where we should be going. Okie dokie. We're gonna move back here. Then go left, down. Or no, we could go just right again and drop down the shortcut I made. No, wait. Short-term memory of old man here is failing. That's how we open up the passageway. Apologies. It's not easy being old. So, yeah. These, flaming nut hollows. Generally, I just kind of want to bait these guys and... Ooh. Explosion radius is pretty nasty. Oh, wait. Shit. You gotta swim through here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. Oh, no. You immediately get, shafted. That sucks. You can't break, these horizontal barriers with the same character, which is... I mean... needlessly complicated and doesn't quite make sense. So now what? Maybe you need a new relic. Something of the sort. There's definitely been a few along the way that I wasn't able to pick up. Including whatever's in this chest here. So I guess we just have to keep on moving and figure out the solution. The struggle continues. More interested in finding secrets rather than fighting enemies over and over. The more we have in the orange, the better. Pretty sure it's only that corpse over there. How annoying. There's something down here. Have I ever dropped down this way? I may not have, actually. What a deep forest, and almost entirely submerged. Oh shit. Yo, we got the mushroom mages that splurt poison upon death. And more homing projectiles. Yeah, that's a lot of spellcasters. I mean, we could just do that. Play a little bit of keep away. I do like their zoning games. Set up the poison barriers so you can't get close, and then shoot projectiles. Witch's Thicket. Here we got the whimsical ballad. This kind of sounds like something that would play in Malcolm McGee's Alice. Yo, let's go. We could totally drown him. My knockdown game is unmatched. It's a pretty big area, all things considered. I definitely need a bench. Oh boy, we're getting pretty badly filtered right now. So right here is the difficulty spike. Gotta keep on moving. I've seen this flower before. Where did I see it? Alright. This is a pretty chill area. Coven Handbook. The Coven is a place for sorcerers who seek deeper knowledge of magic and the abyss. We help the jointly established White Parish and aid in blighted eradication when needed. You must meet the approval of multiple sorcerers to join. Researching forbidden arts such as the magic of the ancients, wielding a weapon in the tower, and leaking intel to other nations are prohibited. Oh yes, the audio and visual in the game has been very, very good. Definitely the strongest points in the Lilies thus far. gameplay for the moment does feel a little bit basic, but maybe once you get control of more spirits, it'll become fleshed out. Because, reminder, you can alter between two movesets, so you can play a little bit of mix and match. Pretty much how we deal with enemies here. Use our body to knock him down. Swat him like flies. And then land the finisher. Stupid dog. I'm gonna guess that whatever is the extra boon you can obtain is underwater. Because I sure don't see anything on the surface level. Seem to be any extra platforms above us. So there's gonna be layers to these new locations. That is, however, a symbol of solid game design. If you can map out the locations in such a way that there's actually an incentive to keep moving back and forth. So what I'm thinking of doing now is running through this place again to see if I may have missed something immediately. Plus, I can get my revenge on the Shroom Sages. Apparently they're pretty good for farming XP. See, this guy I'm not worried about because he just does a rain of magic missiles. He's like, whatever, bro. Call me when you learn some dangerous tricks instead. It's like parlor magic compared to your colleagues. Oh, there we go. We got a corpse with upgrade material. But there is still so much to be done. Oh. And that was the boon. Cool. So if I can possibly get from what's to the upper right, Okay, sweet. That may be tricky, however, given your positioning. Ah, okay. Well, I think that's not gonna happen for now. Oh, did you see that? I actually managed to dodge the poison mist damage with the dashable frames. They seem to be pretty generous. Hold up, maybe. Maybe. There we go. It's not everything yet, but good start. Maybe we can jump to that platform from here. Is that further on? I think we can make that jump. I'm just gonna assess where exactly the platform is located. Wait, why am I whiffing these double jumps? There we go. Have you tried the third iteration of Sam Show's rollback, Zen? I did play through the previous two betas with friends from both the EU and the States, and it's certainly been an experience. 2 was definitely an improvement over the first version of the rollback inclusion, but still, those random jump cuts and messed up special effects, they certainly gave some new levels of jank to, well, you know, this SNK touch, shall we say. Rusted blue ornament increases damage dealt by attacks performed in or on a body of water. The first ever given to a girl who grew up in the coven, lost and washed away by the rain. The engraving on this treasured item can no longer be read. Ah, but wait, that's still not everything. There's even more to be found. I can think of at least one place we haven't been to yet. Protected by these annoying birds. Nope, that's not it. What's in here again? Oh. Nice. there you go. We got everything. Okay, it's been a while, so let's check if we can actually upgrade our character and spirits. We do have 2 extra relic slots, so no reason not to slap that on. Now, enhance. We can't really do anything about Umberlight or Garrod yet. No, we can. We can upgrade the Garrod. Zegrid is gonna cost us an arm and a leg from now on. Pest tier 3, the upgrade cost jumps up significantly. What's further up ahead? There exists a place known as the Coven, somewhere beneath us. The path forward may be flooded, but we must go on. Me and the gang pulling up. It's actually a pretty neat touch that you get to see your squad appear once you go idle. Okay, can't go for that way, but we can stand on the chain. Oh, that's an interesting way of proceeding upwards. This has actually been a pretty good time for Metroid / Igavanias. There is pretty much a dozen out there, either in development or already released, like Blasphemous comes to mind. And I'm definitely keeping tabs on a few, like Last Faith. That is looking to be a pretty good, possibly classic Castlevania homage. Oh shit, we got the Pod Boy. He is pretty strong. But Garrod, he is not afraid. Fungal Sorcerer. You're kind of a joke, hombre, truth be told. Even with the teleportation magic. So close to seeing her again. Spirit, Fungal Sorcerer. Generates a toxic mist that reduces enemy health over time. Damage from the mist cannot be blocked. The sorcerer learned much on his travels beyond the bounds of Land's End. Despite his return home, he never did make it to the Coven, where his lover awaited. Yo, let's go. We got our own mushroom boy now. He truly is a fun guy to be around. Lover's letter. To my darling. Upon reading your letter, I have decided to return. I have seen and learned much on this healthier journey outside the Coven. I ache to tell you of the scorching sand dunes, strange creatures, and so much more. I'll be back soon with your souvenir. All my love, Melville. They never got reunited. Sage. Hey, maybe if we find her spirit, technically they can be together. Oh, that was a pretty cool diversion. Give us a new ability that I think I shall slap on skill set number 2. Oh. So the verbs. Holy shit. What is this? Ravenholm? Haha. Haha. Please laugh. Ooh. See, now this aesthetic I can get behind with. These waterfalls were always like my favorite part of any Castlevania game. Listen, Dracula X might be poo-poo pee-pee, but that aqueduct stage and the accompanying music, it slaps. So I'm not sure what happened here, because I managed to fall down, but... Oh! Okay, that takes you back. This weird suspended water. And... Hello. Who might you be, fair lady? Would that be the gender swapped mushroom sorcerer? Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. So we might be able to get onto that ledge. Make a good enough jump. The Coven is sunken. Whoa. It's a nasty looking critter. Nasty critter with a lot of HP. Well, Messi don't seem to do much besides that AoE burst, so I'm just gonna mosey on. See, that one's got a different color, so that means she's definitely got some nastier tricks up her sleeve. Oh, look, they're working together in tandem. Ooh, no. It's really damn close. Actually, ooh. Too bad. Ran out of healing. But we do know that there's a chest down there, which we do want to acquire. So I think I'm gonna go for it one more time. Look, I've been fighting anything again. The more health I can save up, the better. Ow. At this rate. Okay, so her thing is, if you do approach the Mushroom Sorceress, or whatever her name is, she's gonna do the explosion. Well, she's more like a flower enchantress, so yeah, let's call her that. We could try and finish exploring this area, because there are more pickups they didn't manage to find. It's not a bad idea. Getting back up is going to be a slight problem. Are you even meant to go that way? Ah, no. Too far of a jump. So you are forced to take this way. Gonna venture a guess that anything I may have missed is that spot I cannot reach. No, don't worry, our pretty little heads too much about it. Just move on. We do have a big old worm to defeat after all. Who's guarding a treasure? As long as we can stun like the critter, it's not a major threat. There's the chest. Down he goes. What's done? It's an easy game. Manissa's ring slightly increases spirit uses. A relic left by the ancients and kept in the coven was treasured by a woman found with flowers. An enchantment on this old ring causes it to glow when held by a white priestess. Good thing we happen to be one, otherwise it'd be a useless item. I think normally you're supposed to go to the right. Fairly certain I'm not gonna be able to make that jump. Come on, don't revert to neutral. No, not happening. Too little airtime. Oh, cool. We're in the mushroom zone. Yo, is that a Vine Sauce reference? Well, no, because there's no green ones. You're level 2 by default. I'm gonna toss you here, buddy. And Handless Defender can go here. So now we can swap between two movesets. You are 2 slots. So I'm gonna put the flower away and apply this ring, because it's got generally more helpful ability. Sorcerer's Notes. I have been studying the texts of the ancients, and it appears that there is a possibility of a connection between the Blight and one particular branch of their magics. If we could decipher more of the old texts found in Blighted Lands, we could pursue this thread further. Note that there's apparently 2 ways to... Oh. Alright. Got an entryway here. And one here. Well, branching paths it is. Well, ain't that a cute elevator? I'm gonna try out Mushroom Boy. I mean, that poison mist definitely reaches out further. But the damage output doesn't seem to be worth it, like, at least against these. Big bad worms. Oh, there's something in the water. I don't like it. I love just knocking them out of the air. Literally swatted like a fly. Alright, so we got even more elevators from the looks of it. And a pot boy. What a shock. Oh, you bastard! Definitely didn't see that coming. He is one tough cookie. I'll give him that. I think we can do fuck all here. Considering, yeah. Need to be able to swim. This kind of lets you skip the encounters a little bit. Mistakes were made. A little too cocky for my own good. Right, we won't be touching that suspicious pot. Let's wait for him to do the jump. move on. Additional relic slot. Great. In fooling me, you weird-ass mimic. Now, we go downwards. Floral Sorceress. Alright, that wasn't too far off my nomenclature for these enemies. I guess we found Mushroom Boy's lover. Certainly looks better than her male companion. Melville, where are you? Flora Sorceress harnesses the wind to blow away enemies before you. A charming sorceress, beset by grave illness, spent her days alone. Amongst flowers, she waited patiently for her lover's return. He left to seek a cure for her, but she only wished to be with him for what little time was left. How tragic. I mean, there should be a way to go down there. I am not certain, however, how is that supposed to be? I'm probably gonna have to swim there. And this is our ticket home from the other side. I could try jumping over those platforms, suspended on chains, and see where it takes us. Yeah, as expected. And I'm not dealing with this merman for now. So, mental note, we're gonna have to come here again in the future. I'm gonna make the assumption that the next big gimmick is giving us the ability to swim. Seems like a natural, given the environments we're traversing through at the moment. This water sucks because it's nasty, as if the color wasn't a clue. And we don't want to fall down there. Yep. And then again, I do have a door blocking my way. How do we go from here? Ow. Alright. Miss Vine Sorceress, you gotta stop that. It's rude. Okay, that works. Another elevator. So will that move it around, or yeah, it's not for the gate. Oh, well, that is mean. Well, that right there sucks. Actually baiting me to take damage. Can't even reach her with Hammer Boy. I've got all items here, so it's either taking the lift down or going to the right, if we can. We cannot. The decision has been made for me. Truly, the Dark Souls of Castlevania likes. Listen, the more we progress with different developers influencing each other's, the more ridiculous these comparisons are gonna get. Souls-likes is just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, we found the weird water flow. What purpose do you serve? Let me recover spirit charges and just let me move back. No more water critters. Not until I can actually reliably fight back. Alright. That helps. That helps a lot, actually. The Coven, this kingdom, it's all over. Unless I have something to say about it. How do we open that floodgate down there? I think I know how. That was not it. So something else must have opened up. Oh. Alright then. We're gonna have to upgrade Umbral Knight soon. Hope the game delivers in that sense. Oop. Didn't mean to go down here just yet. But I think we might be finished with exploring this area. Oh, yep. Well, conveniently, it's another resting zone. So let us find the bench and mark our presence. The parish way free. Witnesses of the priestess' miracles knew that they had found their savior. They spread word of her blessing, and slowly the White Parish took form. The White Parish worshipped no god. Rather, they followed the guidance of the White Priestess, living so as to not fall prey to the blight. Theirs is a peaceful existence, with days spent praying for tranquility over those who have been purified. So it kind of follows Buddhism, more or less, in the sense that it's more about the teachings rather than a divine entity, per se. And the White Priestess would be Buddha, in that sense. You know what? Sure. Garrett has been carrying me for a good while now. So he's gonna get his dues. Oh, listen. If the candles are growing red, that means something is about to go down. Dark Witch Elaine. Alright, starting off like a Dark Souls boss song. More tranquil and grim rather than adrenaline inducing. See, this is where our sister is gonna shine. Alright, phase 2. Alright, we got the tornadoes going on. Fast moving projectiles are becoming more and more persistent now. It's actually not bad, because whenever she pulls out that pillar, that gives me a free hit. Please, come down. I need to hit you. Right, phase 3. Oh shit. Oh snap, it's turning into a 2-who fight. The chat drills have come out to play. It's like a really good song. I absolutely got destroyed there, but this is easily the most intriguing boss so far. Just for the mood of the fight and the setting. As long as we can avoid getting hit to phase 3 and conserve our heals, we should be fine. That fast main projectile is the one that fucks me up the most so far. Fortunately, you can telegraph when she's about to deploy it because of the wind-up time. This one I have the easiest time around, just because she actually does give you a little bit of a breathing air with the flame pillar. I cannot overstate just how impressed I am by the vibes this simple fight is putting on. It really just feels like you've invaded a corrupted witch's private quarters, where mysterious rituals take place. Whoa, fuck. I made an error. Yo, what's up, my man? Yes, it is. This is Dark Souls meets Castlevania meets Persona meets whatever other references you can think of. How you doing, buddy? I'm playing this like Bloodborne. Roll right into the attacks as you're meant to. You fuck your invul frames on the intro. I haven't really thought about just simply jumping over those projectiles, which seems to be working better than dodging at times. Well, we got options. That's what matters. Alright, here we go again. Phase 3. I got all my healing, so that's gonna be helpful. Just gotta be careful about the tendrils, because if you figure out that I like to jump around a lot, the witch is learning. We can avoid that punish if we time this shit correctly. Oh, not tonight, Lane, not tonight. You can let some extra few hits. Once she whiffs. It's gonna be a little slow, but we can make it through. Is there any time for heals? Ow. Oh, I forget that deals a lot of damage. Oh, right, I could totally, just dodge whenever I bait her. Do the tendril move. Except that time, apparently. We almost got her. Yeah. Make it rain. Hey, are you in there? I mean, winter here is just 6 months of fall season, so I'm not looking forward to it, buddy. At least over there you have a more consistent climate. Here, it gets pretty miserable. You get a little bit of sunshine, but mostly just rain and wind. And the wind sucks because when the temperatures drop, those gusts are gonna enhance the feeling of cold, which is not great. Eight months of winter, you get used to it. The coven is lost. The place I fought so hard to protect. Everything I built up by my own hand, brought to ruin. I risked everything to protect her. Frida, the only friend I've ever known. I yearn only for your safety. Even now, remember the day you eased the surfing who was once my mother. Can someone tell the cameraman to steady his hold? The day you became the priestess that found Phrygia. Such precious time was taken from us, never to be returned. I continue my research in the hope it may have eased your burden. But it was all for naught. That folly has become my own burden. I'll create to protect this place, at least until this horrid rain ceases to fall. You big head moment. It was my time to refine this magic. Now, it is the time to put it to use. Oh yeah, that's easily my least favorite aspect of this time of the year. The lack of sunlight. I mean, we were lucky enough here that, like, even during, I want to say up to mid-September, it was still like experiencing late spring. With a lot of sunshine, the temperatures hitting like 20 degrees Celsius during the day. The nights were getting colder, but still, it was surreal. Like, when I was living back in Poland, by this time of the year, it was jacket season, no matter the circumstances. Here, it's, I mean, it could very well be the case, but if you get lucky, Mother Nature is a little more benevolent to you. Spirit, Dark Witch Elaine. Fires range arcane projectiles. Projectiles will home in slightly on enemies in front of you. Elaine was raised in a coven of witches and was hailed as a gifted sorceress at an early age. Meeting the priestess eased her anxieties and loneliness. Witch's Bubble. Wild Mother can move, attack, and dodge. Black magic wielded by Dark Witch Elaine that allows one to submerge, attack, and evade in any direction.
Załatwię to jeszcze przed
Lighted
obiadem.
waters. Teach Polish, you say. Is there anything specific you have in mind? Though she may fade, the word protecting the coven shall ever remain. May you rest in peace. Lamentation. Purified Dark Witch Elaine. So, yep, we finally got the ability to traverse underwater. After what it only took 10,000 years. Here's genitals. I know it's Netherlands diseases. I mean, in Polish, like, we definitely have a lot of insults surrounding your mother's background or her occupation. besides insulting your intelligence, for which we have a handful like debil, which is actually a derivative of debilitas, or debilitated, from Latin, which means, you know, like mentally insufficient. Oh yeah, dude, like Eastern/Central Europe does not mess around. Like, if you want to tell someone what we think about them, we are very, very direct. If we don't like you, we will make sure that it is on the record. Right, so let me check our abilities again. There was a specific page that gives you a refresher on how to use them, but I don't quite remember where it is at the moment. Oh well, I'm sure we can figure out how to swim. So this is basically the Raven ability, except possibly better. Okay. This stuff is passive, so no need to worry about pressing any extra buttons. Hey, we're basically a Disney princess now. Just give me an ability that lets me talk to animals, and then the circle will be complete. Instead of a dodge, we just get a lunge forward. So what else have we potentially missed here, items-wise? Oh, right, we're on the other side of this place, which we couldn't get to before. Be gone, mushroom folk. What have you been up to lately, Skarnix? Any interesting new games you decided to check out? Right, so that took us back here, which... I don't know, seems like I'm still missing something. Maybe there's an extra underwater bit that I didn't have access to previously. Wait, maybe there's something from this lift. Yep, I knew that looked suspicious. But That is another thing. Healing like a Dumbo, but oh well. I see, there's something on the other side, which I don't know how to get to. I'm pretty sure I picked up Ender Lilies during one of the major sales a while ago. I originally gifted it to a friend, because I know he's into these kinds of games, but I always had the plan to eventually cave down and try it on myself. And I'm sure glad I finally got around to it, because it's pretty damn good so far. Oh, I see, there's still more down here. I see like a lonely platform up to the left. But we can't get to it, I don't think. We're gonna need better jumping than what we have currently at our disposal. Well, on the flip side, at least you'll probably check out the other area from the previous resting room. Nice. Do you plan to check out the Granblue Rising beta this week? It's pretty much free and with crossplay across PC and console, so really no reason not to cave in. Give me a good opportunity to try Sheep Girl. Right, let's have a look. I don't feel too great about Elaine, even if you get a lot of uses. I feel like this setup has way more utility for the moment. Oh, you're bad. We're enhancing Z-Grid even further. Literally the first soul you acquire. That's of the Umbral Knight, which comes as a freebie, pre-packaged. Yeah, they're changing around some of the gameplay mechanics this time around, so maybe it will click better with you. It's pretty much gonna be a free-to-play game where you just buy characters instead of the whole thing. So, considering that, well, myself, I would only use like 3 folks on the roster. That's a little more up my alley. The full game will be out mid-December. They pushed back the original release date, probably because of the beta. Fighting this thing on the road sucks. Which is why I'm not gonna do it. Honestly, fighting underwater period is kind of sucky. Because you can't dodge as reliantly. You've got pretty much no dodge frames at all. It's like the easiest enemy to fight. Even then, like I said, I prefer to avoid as much conflict as possible in these circumstances. Off-screen projectiles, the nerve. The absolute nerve. Yeah, that's a little sucky. Oh, that could have been a cheap death. And we got another priestess lying dead behind the door. Find a way to retrieve her body. Dang it! Yeah, well, it's one room. It's not too bad. Personally, I would treat Grand Blue as like a chill little experience I can put on to fight with friends, because Laura knows I'm not gonna be engaged too much in rank mode, but that just goes all the way for fighting games nowadays. But I get what you mean with the Wi-Fi issue on the crossplay. Like, I know a lot of friends just dread playing MK1 online and having to deal with not only folks who play on Wi-Fi but stream during wireless sessions, which is... it takes some balls. I might give Tekken 8 a try at some point, but that one I think would have to wait until next year. I devote time and money to actually get a new PC setup, because there's definitely video games from the new era I want to try, but they would just run like hot ass, if barely, one I currently have, like Lies of P. That looks pretty fun. Tarnished picture. A picture of the White Priestess of the Fount. It appears that the White Priestess was now an entrance to the Coven, a space usually exclusive to sorcerers, and a magical tool was made there for her. We got lore. We definitely need to reach our deceased colleague. But we gotta be faster than that. And I may have made an error of judgment in luring all of these mermen. Oh. Oof. Yeah, what's up, Golan? How's it going, partner? Oh, hey. We're outside again. Welcome to Mushroom Hill Zone. Wait a minute. I wanted to check out the priestess's corpse. This seems like a cop-out. Unless we gotta go the very long way for that end, but I don't know. You guys are really annoying, you know that? So many Flora Sorceress, those platforms. So what does this do? Another time door. Ah. How goes the Lilies? We had a pretty cool boss not long ago. My favorite in the game thus far. What is it? Eldritch Horror. And, why do those round shapes on his body look like something Twitch wouldn't like? I doubt that was what the creators were going for, but still. You never know, these moderators. Oh, I'm gonna have to be real careful about climbing back up. Fortunately, it's very easy to bait them to doing the AoE flame pillar. Yeah, true, Skarnix. That's kind of why I've been leaning more into indie games these days. There's a few triple A titles that I do have an interest in, besides Lies of P. Baldur's Gate 3 comes to mind, which I'm still gonna approach more like a spin off rather than a mainline title. Because to me, Baldur's Gate is the original duology. That's like its own self contained story. Dark Alliance was a spin off, and that was fine. This is more like weird fanfic at times. Oh no, I did watch, however, some footage of Remnant 2, and it looks great. I really like how creative they get with some of the boss designs there. We're too late. Those who live can only carry on the hopes of the lost. A priestess' quarters. They lived in such a place. Prayer Restoration Plus. Fulfilling wish left by a white priestess at the moment of her death. Alright, whatever is where we've just been is most likely tied into another upgrade. What I need speed for, I'm gonna assume. So we're probably gonna have to focus on retracing our steps now and checking out our locations. No shit, is the class actually worth the effort? I know there's a pretty cool character in the game that his whole gimmick revolves around using a dog companion, and it seems really great. Yeah, so I probably want to go around here now and check the left and right area, in case there's something underwater that we easily missed. I wonder how the new Lords of the Fallen turned out. It seemed really promising from the trailers, but I don't think I've seen many people talk about it, that game. The OG was pretty rough around the edges, let's put it lightly. Still would play that game probably, if given the chance. Nice, an extra relic slot, and I need to remember to put that flower back on, because now that we will be swimming around a lot, it's gonna give us a massive damage boost in these circumstances. There we go. Worth coming back just for the extra health and relic slot. Stupid dog. I, for the most part, if anything, trust my friends the most when it comes to video game recommendations, especially if they play a particular genre and are deeply invested in it. But if anything, I've learned to try out games on their own and make my own opinion. Oof. Max Ziegert is gonna take us a while. I can tell you guys that much. 5th level Garrett? Possibly. Alright, here I think we gotta make a jump, which we don't have the means to. So this one's gonna be a bust. I can't think of anywhere where swimming could be helpful. Besides the region, roughly where we're in right now. So, closer inspection is warranted. Look, man, I've played through almost the entirety of Painkiller at this point, and that's as janky as it's gonna get in terms of shooters, so I feel ya, man. That being said, you can allow yourself some guilty pleasures from time to time. I, however, do have some hopes for Hell and Damnation, which is the last Painkiller entry I have to get to, because it's made on a different engine. So, mayhaps they will rid us of some clunkiness that the extremely dated at this point Pain engine, which had no updates ever since its original release, besides the community pushing whatever coding they had to its fullest potential. That's the first time I am seeing someone compare playing janky games to masturbation, and you know what? Honestly, it kind of works. We were all the guilty gears all along. Okay, I've been here, so I'm wondering what's an item here that I'm potentially missing, and where could it be? Might be another annoying platform. It's inaccessible to me. Yeah, I think it's that one. With her. Alright. Let's see now. We got a relic chest. Running low on options, truth be told. Because we could go down here and see what I've potentially missed. Unless I'm missing something very obvious here. After all, this entire sunken bit I have completely passed by. So one of my friends retweet news that Ric Flair has been cleared for a wrestling match in AEW. Because apparently his doctor said that, yeah, there's no potential health risks to him getting the ring. And I'm like, with how much shit that man has gone in his life and the kind of stress he put his body through, he doesn't have much left in this world, and should probably stick to selling cannabis with his name on it. Apparently that's a thing now with wrestling legends now, because a while back I listened to a Joe Rogan podcast that had Hulk Hogan on it, and he has his own line of cannabis related products too. So I guess it's their alternative to just alleviating the pain instead of churning down like 10 Xanax. Now, whether that's beneficial for your health or not, I won't be able to tell you, because I'm really not a medical expert, but if my neighbor from this apartment building is any indication, abusing substances is definitely not good for you. I think I might be done with this area for now. I really can't think of anywhere else we could get over now. Those two spots up there are definitely a no-go. Speaking of taking substances, 1 second. Allergies are acting up. Oh. It really sucks when you don't even know what you're allergic to. Because it could be just about anything, and say goodbye to smooth breathing throughout most of the day. Maybe we should go all the way back here. Because there's something suspicious about this place. All right. This bit. There were some sunken pathways. Oh, that sucks, man. Asthma, in particular, is just plain nasty, because you could have a attack at any given time, and you better have that what's it called, like respirator thingy on you at all times, just to stabilize your breath. It's pretty much a condition you just have to learn how to live with, like diabetes. So there's some kind of lever here I have to activate in order to swim across. Yeah, from here. Which means it's not the way to proceed. Well, there still might be more. Life vape, that's a good way of putting it. I wouldn't even be surprised if they actually add some flavors to it now, or pleasant scents, to make it less let's put it less menacing. Was there another location where I needed to swim through? We got this spot, which, lo and behold, we now have completed. Nasty sniper, you. That man actually telegraphed my movement. Fired the arrow just when my character would land. The bloodborne chariot cometh. It's not really what it is, just a fucked up horse from the Blight that apparently has managed to retain enough sentience to understand its purpose. Which is he is friend. If I could potentially break that evil Soren Eye, I could fall down right where I need to be. Yeah, but that's not happening, because I won't have enough height. Which, you guessed it, means we have to be taking the long way around. Alucard may have the back dash, I have the front dash speed tech. I bet you anything this is how you speed on through Ender Lilies. Just have the kid scrape her knees to the bone. There we go. You finally get some progress. Just for prosperity's sake, I'm gonna go back here and check. Never mind. Can't do anything there. I like to get as much ground covered as possible. Look at her go. Ooh. We are officially in church. And it's kind of fitting because it is a Sunday where I'm at. Frida's Ring. Grants the ability to parry once equipped. Press R2 in time with an incoming attack to repel the strike and nullify its effects. Wait. I already have a spirit for that, so does that make him obsolete? I mean, if you don't have the relic equip, I guess there's still that. The ring worn by the White Priestess of the Found. The third Priestess of the Found was of special note in that she was less susceptible to the blight, allowing her to bestow salvation upon its sufferers. I need no slots to put it on. The sunken graveyard is upon us. Signs of the ancients litter this place. Indeed, not much has changed since then. In fact, the ancients once called what is now Land's End their home. Their homes, their families, their honor, all stolen away from them. I don't know what I would call immortality, a form of survival. But either way, I am the last of the ancient warriors. Once I fell, nothing remained of my era after I awoke. Save for my deathless pact, of course. Which is to say, I think we both feel what it's like to be left all alone. Well, when you think about it, I mean, they could all be this little girl's imaginary friends. The rain's restrictive way closes off many paths for us. Though we may unearth ancient relics or hidden alcoves if we stay sharp. Oh boy. What kind of environmental hazards are we gonna face now? Also, check out these cool bone spiders. Oh, murky water, not good. We don't like that. Crimson water, bad. We escaped from the rain, yet we still failed. I can probably smash for that if I get to that platform. Probably should have done the hammer smash. Then again, I don't want to necessarily leave this place just yet. Letter cleared first of items if possible. Because the more we'll have to traverse through here, the more those spiders are gonna mess me up. Or, just randomly falling into the bad water. Alright, I see. We won't be able to jump up there just yet. We can go in this direction if we want to. But I think we shall try smashing through the Saranai. Just gonna remember where it is. Right here, so trouble is actually assessing from above. Small platform with 2 sections of candles on each side. Right here. Ooh, the bone pits. I already miss being in the Mushroom Kingdom, that's for sure. Oh, and bloatflies. Oh, we're really getting a Dark Soulsy here now with the enemy selection. No problem, my dude. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for coming over and chilling. Until next time. Ooh. I got caught. Should probably try parrying. Just gotta make sure you stand still. Oh, that's gonna help a whole lot. Doesn't seem to work against projectiles, but hey, just melee attacks is already quite helpful. Ah, so these are both fly nests, or bloatfly, rather. Bloatfly. You know, we're gonna have to work on those parry timings. That's for certain. Whoop. What's down here? More vermin. You can parry underwater, which is already gonna give me a significant edge over these guys. Especially if I learn the timing. It's a shame that the hammer swing doesn't work in the water. There's nothing here I can pick up right now. Swing past is how you avoid all this nonsense. Ancient Crypt Keeper. Well, we can actually get one of you as a spirit. Oh, the spiderwebs stun you. Well, it was worth a try. When they give you a parry mechanic, you're gonna spend a good chunk of time determining how far you can go with it. So now we know that we gotta get rid of this bozo. He's nice enough to give me a little bit of startup time. Right there, we'll just rather be dashing around him. Seems to be more consistent. Got him. For the priestess to be the last thing I see, I am truly blessed. No, do not touch the dead spider. You don't know what kind of diseases he might carry. Elder Crypt Keeper. Fires arcane projectiles that damage and trap enemies for a short time. After a lifetime spent guarding the catacombs, the Elder Crypt Keeper had earned eternal rest. His dying wish was to be interred under the watchful eye of his son, the apprentice. Which I assume is this statue. There's apparently something else we can get here. From where? I'm not sure yet. These guys are a freaking nuisance. See, I'm curious now, because unless I'm meant to make a drop somewhere, there's not much else in terms of verticality. This level. Ooh, hold up. We gotta do some stretching and a small posture check. I've been resting my body in this one particular position just so we can get as much as going on the cam feed. But it is a little straining on the body. Not gonna lie. So, what else am I missing here? Might have to get rid of all the enemies to determine that. Nothing here, as far as I can tell. Underwater, perhaps? I do not want to die here. Yeah, once you get the first parry down, continuous streak is easier. Ah, there we go. Secret alcove. These visuals remind me of that point-and-click Tormentum that I played during last year's Spooktober. I wonder when that sequel to that is gonna come out. It's been a minute. Oh, so. A similar chamber to the one encountered as we entered the catacombs. Honestly, I don't feel like upgrading any of the other skills just yet. Like, I'm perfectly fine with the Garrett slash Siegfried setup that we got going on for the moment. Defense of the Twin Spires. Number 2. After a long grueling battle, the White Priestess of the Fount was finally able to purify the blighted invaders. From that time on, few interlopers from the Blighted Lands were ever sighted. Peace had returned to Land's End. The power of the White Priestess of the Wind allowed the Twin Spires to be built, standing as symbols of the realm's defense. The Priestess of the Fount fought to defend them. We got a lift and this gate, which is only available from the other side. So it seems like upper left and upper right are gonna be also interconnected. This appears to have been the White Priestess's room. seem she was an avid artist. I mean, you gotta pass the time somehow amongst the undead. Frithia's Memoirs, number 2. Performing the purification brings joy back to the people. I must continue, if only to be of that small service. I thought I was useless, but they need me, as long as I'm the White Priestess. So there has been a bunch of White Priestesses in this society throughout the times. Frida, the one that's been name dropped, might have been the head of the convent. Oh, I think we've encountered you before. Corrupted skeletal nun. Yeah, I think you were all the way back before we first fought Sigrid. Da-na-na-na. Kiltia's ring slightly reduces cooldown times. Kiltias, priestess of guidance and inheritor of souls, unearthed from blighted muck. This ring predates the founding of Land's End. Another extremely useful item for its description. For sure. So we can summon this spider wherever. Still, doesn't really seem all that great. Maybe these spirits start to shine more when you upgrade them further, but yeah. Again, pretty content with what I have for the moment. Another ghoulish nun. Just give her the old 1, 2, 3 and that's that. Frithia's Memoirs 1. I can't believe she vanished the day I was born. No one even told me why. They said that she cut a frail frame, but I knew that was truly to blame. Absorbing the blight at that rate, I wonder if I'll end up the same way. How did my mother live as a white priestess? How can I live as one? So, it's an honor, a privilege, but also potentially a curse to whoever involved. I got a hunch this is gonna lead all the way back to where we started our journey into the catacombs. Yeah. Continuity. And that we can't acquire yet, so she'll leave it be for now. Okay, this pod boy seemed very unamused by my parry. The nerve of that guy. You know what? Maybe if we slap the ring on, that cooldown time once reduced is gonna give me an extra edge to potentially spam the parry. You never know, I smell some potential. I really expected him to take his friend out with him. What a weird explosion radius. Unless it doesn't affect those guys. Oh wait, maybe we can get that after all. It's gonna make a the old leap of faith. Awesome. So we can go up or to the right. I say we continue on up for the funsies. Especially since there's way more here still. Oh yeah. Now we're getting into some really intricate room combinations. This is where the blanks start to get filled out. And you find out just how much layers there is of exploration. That's gonna suck. Just in time to grab free healing. Nope, still can't do anything about that. Regrettably. Totally accept this amulet fragment and die in the process. Regardless, I think we did reach as far as we could go up there. do still have one option available to us. So let's call the lift and go to the penultimate floor. Yeah, so I want to be here and check what's to the right. So yeah, pretty much from here. Come here, bastard. Oh, hold on. Can I even make that jump? I actually can't. Looks like I may have been mistaken. Which would mean this is a dead end from here. Seems weird to introduce this whole new area without a way to proceed at least to a boss. Bottom right respite is definitely off limits, because we need to access the gate from the other side. Unless I missed something in the upper right, where the two ways are to proceed, potentially. Bastard. I'm so sick of your nonsense. Come here. Not like that. Not like that. Bad mimic. Bad mimic. Waste my health recover like that. Whoosh. Wait up, so this is a trap. Maybe if I get through all the enemies, I'll be able to proceed. No, oh, no. Didn't mean to do that. to access the map. I know the lift is funky, but you don't get any elevator music. Besides, what's currently playing in the catacombs, so don't get too used to it. Alright, I totally forgot to equip that cooldown ring. Probably should on my next rest. I did it again. Okay, got all my health, all my health recovery, so let's try this again. It's already a much better start. This smells like an extended gauntlet. Sure enough. What is it beyond the gate? Ah, there we go. Another checkpoint. The next White Priestess. Lady Fredia, the third White Priestess, will take up the mantle in the name of the Eastern Spring. Silva will make a wonderful guardian, but the pressure of taking on the role of priestess at such a tender age will be immeasurable. It might be better for her to stay in the catacombs or her hometown by the cliffs than spend her days in the castle. The White Priestess of Wind wishes for us to assist the young lady any way we can. Why the catacombs, though? That seems like they're detrimental to her growth. See, we got ourselves a cozy little setup here, just vibing by the fireplace. Alright, that's gonna take 2 relic slots, but that's okay because we don't need that for the moment. Right, or potentially down. Never mind, down is not an option. Figures. Is it boss time then? Not yet. Oh. About finding an alternate pathway. Hard way. This doesn't seem to extend to the parry function, sadly, to reduce cooldown time. So they thought about the possibility of some game breaking by combining the two. When to deal with fire, just kick that hollow into the water pool. Get out of here. But do not venture deeper underground. No can do, friend. We are on an epic quest. A quest of utmost importance. Saving the realms, you know, that jazz. I got everything I wanted. This place. Now, don't change your dash times on me, buddy. Let's keep the consistency here. That was subpar play on my end. Shit the bed completely. Defense of the Twin Spires. Number 1. A plague with blue in from the far east, and with it a swarm of blighted abominations. The vile creatures follow their lord, the Crimson Blight. They were the hatred of the ancients made manifest, warped into wicked, nightmarish form. Awaiting their arrival at the Twin Spires were the White Priestesses of the Fount and the brave knights who would face this new threat to Land's End. Even after being cut down time and again, the knights returned to the fray. Healing for me, would seem. What is missing here? It's gonna be a secret, right? Pretty sure I've been everywhere in this room. Is there a pickup somewhere that I haven't found? No hidden compartments here. Where could it be? Either it's a jump I can't make just yet, or something else. Wait a minute. What's this? Seems like there's something here. I can duck under, but I can't go down any further. That's very bizarre. Unless, one more idea. There you go. Good thing I remember the gimmick. Even though you couldn't really see the Eye of Sauron. With those circumstances. Might kick the bucket here, because, oh boy, do I not have the healing to deal with bloodflies. It's really best if I just run all the way back and recover. Let me check real quick my Discord. Gotta appreciate Frosty for Catholic SMT posting. It's very strange seeing that game together with Bible verses, considering its approach to religion. But then again, we got angels, so hey. Whatever works. no. Probably wanna skip some grief and go through here immediately. Come on. Come into the water. If you're there. Chicken. Now then, we gotta take care of those nests. If we can't help it. Oh god, I think we can't even reach them. Which is quite horrible. This place really sucks. Oof. Conveniently placed the nest out of my reach. Pretty sure there's nothing here to pick up. So I'm gonna risk attracting the ire of all hostiles. Like there. This location is really nasty as is. Might be something up there. And that corpse, which I definitely can't reach. Now proceed through a pathway. Well, we still have downwards. The sunken cathedral. Maybe the White Priestess and Garden were here. Does this spark your memory at all? Syllabus note number 1. The knights and soldiers of the Twin Spires haunt me, rising to their feet after being cut down, undaunted in the face of the blight, acting much like those afflicted by the same. Should I have asked the White Priestess more questions? Now there are so many left unanswered. I long feared the priestess, and I were the lone souls of the Spires spared by the blight. I'm sorry, Sigrid. I became a guardian to protect you, but it turns out I'm unworthy of the role. I'm sure he did his best, or at least tried, considering the collapse of the world as we know it. We are presented with even more options to explore. The right is currently off limits, so it's either downwards or... Well, I guess that takes care of that, doesn't it? Syllabus note 2. I've never laid eyes on anything more terrifying than the Blighted Lord. A fearful tremble in my legs was all I managed. I failed the priestess in this garden. I only realized after the ritual had ended that I should have prevented the creature's purification at all costs. Despite the resistance, so acute was the blight that it took hold over the White Priestess. Forgive these. Well, I'm sure we'll get a good look at this lighted lord at some point. Sounds like a cool fella, that guy. Oh. It's not the same pool of water that helped us ascend in the caverns, but hey, so it works. Devotees forced to kill each other. Cruelty knows no bounds. I'm not gonna go there just yet. I'm gonna check out the water areas first. The ones that we pass by. Contrary to what I believed, you can totally dash through, or rather past the merman if you're swift enough. Time your attacks right. If the game allows it, it's not a glitch, it's a feature. Let's go to our left, because I have a feeling that we might be able to connect up the catacombs that way. Unless we hit an unfortunate dead end, in which case, well, fuck me. Yeah, they totally made it. That's exactly what you meant to do from here. Oh, no, I'm not fighting two of you at once. Forget about it. One of them gives you, a headache, let alone two. Ah, so that's an extra way to proceed. Well, we have yet to figure out how to open up for us. Change in elevation is not helping my parries, that's for sure. For these memoirs, number 4. Always talking about a successor, within earshot no less. Have I outlived my usefulness? Talks of real blood, of succession. I don't understand. I have no desire of birthing a child. You, mayhaps not, but... well... I guess the decision is not up to you entirely. Bastard. This is breakable, by the way, so there's definitely something here of interest. Fuck it. We're gonna have to do some cleanup here. So these enemies stop being so annoying. See what I mean? Well, let's open up a gate somewhere. Where? It remains to be determined. Where could that gate be? Pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. Ah, okay. That's new. Except now I'm being gate-kept. The spider fella. I did not, Golden, so when's the release date planned for it? There we go. What do we have here? It's not worthy. Next year, no specific date. Guess it's just taking them longer than anticipated. Oh well. Regardless, I still have games to keep me occupied. Even with or without that coming out anytime soon. One of our ranks made out here? That could be Silva, for all we know. Ancient Soul times 2, used to enhance the Umbral Knight. Powerful residue shed from an ancient people, unlike those of the kingdom. Also with the Umbral Knight skills to be enhanced with respites. Finally, we can increase base damage for a boy. That's nice to hear. It's, I guess you could say Ina is in a weird position, like Puppy Playtime, where... I mean, Puppy Playtime at least got one chapter out before they went wild with the merch. Here, it just lives on through other media until the video game comes out. That being said, however, don't get the wrong impression by my comparison, because Aina definitely brings more to the table than any mascot corps possibly could. But yeah, my next big video game that I'm planning to play in my off time is gonna be Divinity: Original Sin. Leaning back more onto the Western RPG grind after I'm done with Persona 4, which I made some pretty big progress in through yesterday. I think I'm more or less past the midpoint by now. That being said, it's still a really damn long game. Really enjoyable though. I'm having a blast with it. I still kinda prefer mainline SMT in terms of setting and the way it handles fusions and the whole concept of spirits. Which, you know, they call them demons, but I thought about it for a while, and honestly, given the different background of the quote-unquote demons you can summon in SMT, the D&D term of what was it? Outsider fits more. Because when you talk about an outsider, it can work with an angel, a demon, an elemental being, really any sort of extraplanar entity from outside of the mortal realm fits the bill. And that's pretty much what SMT summons are. But I guess they just wanted to call them demons because it sounded cooler and fitted the tone better. Ooh. That was neatly tucked away from beyond sight. You didn't even have the patience this time to wait for me to interact with you, huh? Big old glutton. We have a big mimic infestation going on here with our pot fellas running about. Ooh. Horrible. Excellent, and still we have more to see. Definitely is one more compartment. Oh, that's a mimic. Lots of pot breaking for all you Souls fans starving for more destroyable environments. Oh, this is an awkward game of tag. Can retreat up from here. Over this way. Exploding undead. Whew, talk about stage hazards. Well, we got all ground covered here. I'm not sure how you're supposed to exit from the right, though. Ah, okay. Long jump. Can't not do it just yet. Wait, can I not summon that lift again? It works for this one, but what happened to the lever for the other one? What was that here? There we go. Well, one thing's for sure. This area is a maze. Lots of places to go between back and forth. Looks like a training area. Perhaps the one used by Guardians. So you have the Faithful here, which kinda act as those weird Dark Souls 3 hollows that are also like pilgrims. Oh, I don't think we're getting through here alive. Oh, not with that attitude. At the very least, I could do a very important thing now, which is upgrade the Umbral Knight. Look at that. Attack and speed boost. We're back down here, which begs the question, could I possibly do anything from up here? If I could just jump down from there, that'd be perfect. Because that's exactly where I want to be next. But I doubt it because, yeah, we gotta jump from down there first and open this gate. So bottom line is, we gotta survive long enough to make it all the way back here. The upside is, because I have pretty much everything explored, don't really have to fight most enemies. Unless I absolutely need to. For the most part, I just want them out of my way. I hate you guys so much. They knew what they were doing, placing these freaking slugs up here. Don't tell me I have to get through the whole lift summoning process again. I totally have to, don't I? Oh boy. As long as I remember where they are, it's gonna be a little easier. Still suck because these things hurt. And they knock me back even if I parry. Oh, you... Mm. It's gonna suck a little bit. Just a little bit. Considering how long I've been playing tonight, let's make connecting those two checkpoints my goal here for the night. With the spider, normally I respect your kind and tolerate them in my household because you do take care of insects, especially of the flying kind, but in these circumstances we are not allies. Probably gonna have to do the old dash around. It seems to work best for particularly tanky mobs. Take a little bit of punishing to take down. And lure you away. So far, so good. Close enough. The extended bite. Not to fuck me up. Oh, wait. Oh, you got a follow-up. I thought it was only a one-time move. That's even better. Be extra useful from now on, especially with these ghastly nuns in mind. You can pretty much just stun them in one sequence. That. I feel kind of bad about slaying these pretty much harmless undead that are just sticking to their commitment of praying to the priestesses. Wait, priestess, impart of me your blessing. even though it's pointless. However, according to game logic, as soon as I land on top one of them, it's gonna deal damage, so... Sorry, Hollows. Let's just say I'm putting you out of your misery. Alright, here we go. Shortcut established. Here we apparently haven't found everything there is to this place. Which begs the question, where do we have more? Seems like a pretty good location to farm. Just these free skeletal nuns can give you some souls to spend for upgrades. So, what are we missing exactly? We got to pick up from there, from the corpse. Is there a breakable wall somewhere? I know we have this way to go about. Maybe that holds an item. Like one of the pots. That's the only explanation I can think of. The floor texture doesn't look off anywhere. So yeah, I imagine there's something in that big pot on the ledge. And that's how you also go in between these two rooms. Oh snap! I think we have a boss coming up. I'm going to the verboten domain with the priestess. I know not if any means of shedding the blight exists other than purification. Alas, we won't see one under for a while, Sigrid. My heart aches more than you know. I long to hear your voice, to hold you in embrace. How I wish to be with you. Where our situation is averse, you will be the one taking her to this dangerous place. Couldn't bear it. I'm fine with being the one to go. As long as you are safe, Sigrid. That's enough. Sigrid being the spirit we have employed in our services from pretty much the very beginning. Sigrid. Uh-oh. She's going crazy. Guardian Silva. And oh wow, I just got the insta killed. Ooh, talk about a warm welcome. Okay, come on, let's at least try that again. Get a good feel. I may not necessarily attempt to beat her tonight, but let's see how far we can get. Feels kind of fucked up calling upon Sigrid to fight her, but so here's the thing, she does a lot of damage. Which makes sense, her being a more melee oriented. As long as I can keep dancing around her like that, it seems like I might have this in the bag. You can cancel healing with a dash, which I didn't realize. Seems extremely helpful. Come on, don't fuck up now. We're so close to doing it. Uh-oh. Oh, that was just phase one. Oh, snap. Oh, well. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to save Silva for another time. I knew it would be too darn easy if it was just her human form to take care of. I could buff Garrett again. We don't have nearly enough to give Sigrid the final push. Oh, never mind. I'm lacking a little in the Furious Blight department. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is, so... Okay, I think we're gonna leave it for tonight. We made a lot of progress. Explored a good chunk of the map, and also made some new interesting companions. The lore thickens, and so my interest in Ender Lilies keeps on growing. So thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Since it's gonna be just me and my old man for the week, because the other part of my family is gone during that time, we may sneak in another facecam stream, at least one, maybe two more. it's a nice way to add a little bit of flavor to the usual. And at least I'm putting this tech into use. So, hope you enjoyed the content provided tonight, and see you all next time.